Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, guys. Last night on the Dibs, we played some Penis Face. Actually, more than like 3/4 of stream played for Penis Face. Getting a better hang of him. We are not done with him. However, I think he has some shortfalls and some issues with his character, such as people doubling back when you transport to lockers, not being able to see where lockers are on the map. And people just leaving loops whenever you try to use your husk power. Just like with Spirit. They dodge lockers like Nurse, and they counterplay your anti-loop like Spirit. Only you don't move nearly as fast as Spirit. But we'll play some more with them. It was fun. Mainly I found out that you can actually hide in lockers. You can hide in lockers. I did not know that. I also got a chaser medal yesterday. Very rare. For me, that is very rare. You can hide in lockers as Dredge. Possibly one of the best parts of him. It's literally just going in the locker. And then popping out of the locker and pulling someone off hook. That is hilarious. We had that happen yesterday with the... what's her name? The fatty. I think there's 2 fatties in the game now. Youngjin. No, maybe it was Jane. Yeah, I think it was Jane, not Youngjin. You to go with... Oh my god, positive reinforcement. You must like me playing him. Is the takeaway from that is you actually like me playing him. I see. I see. We are still looking for Deadlock and Overcharge. I think we got one of the 2. Deadlock. I don't think we have Overcharge yet, do we? No. Yep. Status quo continues. We need wolves and snakes. Okay. Good. He's good? I don't think so. I think he's new. There's people that said Sadako was OP on the test realm and on the PTB, and then they buffed her after PTB, and she's still fucking shit. I think, as I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure Coconut is still dying on that hill right now of defending how OP Sadako is if you play in Tunnel with her. She's not. She's fucking terrible. She's the 2nd worst killer in the game. I'm not saying, by the way, I'm not saying that Penis Face is the equivalent of Sadako, because he's not. I think he's a strong B-tier killer, or not B, C-tier killer. He might be B-tier. The problem with Penis Face, like, when it comes down to purely anti-loop is, and you can't teleport to lockers to get a fast hop on someone, because most of the time they're locked if you're playing against good squads. So you can't fast teleport using lockers. Is when you use his husk, is you move really slow and people can just exit loops. And with Clown, for instance, you can literally place the slowdown on the loop. Proactively place the slowdown. I'm not talking about Pinky Finger either. Alright, grab that too. We want to push that out of there. Is there even anywhere worth going? Oh, there's a wolf here. Also the snack. Yep. Wraith is OP? I wouldn't say he's OP. He's, once again, like a B-tier killer. Maybe not even B-tier. He used to be good with his around wall cheese, where you can see people through walls and you decloak and just zoom around the loop and hit the person on the other side of the wall. That was when he was actually equivalent to maybe like a top B-tier killer like Nemesis. But they got rid of that. They nerfed that. And I'm going to play him. I've been watching some other streamers play him, and I'm going to try playing him again. He looks like fun. He looks like maybe be able to challenge pallets the same way that I can challenge pallets with Legion. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. Basically, Legion with two perks or 2 add-ons, one of which is Eerie, with the pallet challenge build, and 3 perks. He's equivalent of a naked nemesis, so yeah, that's pretty rough. Not saying a whole lot, but he's fun, so. Until you run into a speed hacker, in which case it's not going to be fun anymore. Let's go down here, grab the yellows to seed it. Go up top. Yeah. Down, there he goes. We'll close the bottom, get our black hand, beautiful. Okay. I can't close that. Legion or who? I mean, that's any mouse one killer, is you're just gonna have to eat a shitload. So it comes down to 2 different ways of playing. One is the pre-drop, where people will pre-drop you so you can't do things like Enduring Spirit Fury, right? The other one is playing the pallet and playing around the pallet, so you can challenge the pallet. So you have challenging pallets and you have pre-drops, both of which are effective strategies by survivors. So you need a killer. If it's a mouse one killer, you need a killer that's capable of tackling both those. Legion is capable of doing so because if they pre-drop, you just go power and you vault the pallet, you break the pallet. But once again, you have to use this Eerie add-on to do it. If they instead will play the pallet, you can challenge pallets by trying to hit through the pallet, and there's a chance you'll hit them, which is why pre-dropping generally is a bigger thing when you challenge pallets. And if you challenge pallets, you have a build to deal with that, which is Spirit Fury Enduring. And of course, on top of that, you're also going to get Spirit Fury from breaking the pallets. So Wraith is the same way. You either need to challenge the pallets, or you need to be capable of dealing with pre-drop pallets. And the build that I'm working on right now with Wraith is one that breaks pre-drops. So in this case, you have the ability to break walls and pallets 60% faster, and then you use the add-on that will break the pallet. So with Legion, where you break the pallet, you vault, you break the pallet, you unfrenzy to hit them. In this case, your frenzy is equivalent of decloaking, because you'll decloak after hitting the pallet, and then you can chase them down and get a mouse one on them. We might have you need the pallet challenge part of the build, which is Enduring Spirit Fury and Bamboozle. Bamboozle's there so they just vault windows over and over and over and over again. On Wraith, so one I'm working on right now, I don't know about perks. This is a complete retooling because I haven't played them this way, which is the pallet break build, which is equivalent of essentially Legion's Eerie's. Only this is not only Eerie, but it also allows you to get out your power, which will allow you to hit the survivor faster. We'll see. We'll see. It's all up in the air. I mean, I've come up with quirky builds that haven't worked at all, like Sadako's garbage collection build. The build, I think, is still pretty good. Sadako is not a very good killer, though. So. Oh. Bitch, you cunt! Oh my god. What a dick. Black hand, guys. So we're still seeding for overcharge. Or deadlock? Overcharge. And we haven't seen deadlock yet. Mm-hmm. No way. What was the fucking... What? Oh my god. Oh my god. And it decides to go the long way. Resonance. Oppression. Oh my god, it's a Shattered Hope. That's such a good perk. It's not. It's terrible. What really sucks is even if you get Black Wards, is you can't run offerings, so you can't make more BP. It just stops you from losing BP, which is kind of sad. Go top for me? No. What about now? Thank you. Hey, we found our overcharge, guys. Good shit. Yeah. And of course it goes down there. I don't know if I even want... We'll do it. Fuck off, BHVR. I know that's you. You're sitting there at your computer eating your hot dog and chortling to yourself while this is going on. No. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. Now we gotta eradicate the purples. Greens. There's like nowhere to block. Even if it spawns down here, it's just gonna go through everything. It doesn't matter what I do. It's just gonna go around the whole blood web and waste a shitload of time and points. Did I play him today? No. Wraith we aren't. I don't have his build up yet. Here's what we're doing right now. We might play Penis Face today though. And definitely playing Nemi. Neck. Wolf. Gotta get our greens, gotta get rid of our purples too, give more options of greens, and then gotta get rid of the greens. Doing the loop-de-loop again. All these, this is a mess. Maybe I could have waited for this to get hit. But good evening, chat. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, chat. Chat. No wolves anymore. Cool. Christ. There we go. S. Oh, it's a wolf. Oh my god! I missed it. It's right on top of it, too. Deadlock. We want that. Good. There. Okay. Only place we can lock is over here if we push it. Everything else is connected. Good. Okay. Mine. Mine, mine, mine. Mine, 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 mine. Mm-hmm. Plaything. Got to get rid of our purples, followed by greens. Oh, there's a green. Engine sucks dick. I can close that. That's good. And we're out of points. Good. Good, good, good. So, I believe we have a green deadlock. And we have yellow overcharge now. Yes, we do. Okay, almost there. Good, good, good. Good evening, Raul. How's your evening going, dude? I hope it's wonderful. Just spent some points. Lovely. Alright, updating Wraith. Okay. I'm gonna go get my coffee, guys. I will be right back. Okay. Alrighty, guys, we're going to do some of the tubes real quick here. And then the Reddits. Got some pregame. BP pregame. Alrighty. Pool Guy. I said we're going to watch this a couple days ago. P Music, absolutely fantastic. I agree. I use the playlist, though, because the playlist can be randomized, which will stop you from going insane. Multitasking hurt gaming FPS. Good question. This is kind of should have done this a little years ago. I've talked about this for decades at this point, which is one of the reasons that you'd go for an 8-core processor even if a game can't use 8 cores, right? It's testing a scenario. In which you have multiple things operating in your system. It's not a clean system with nothing running in the background, because almost no one does that, right? Oh, there's also a new episode of Critical Drinker. We'll wait on that for tomorrow. Firearm experts react to more Valorant guns, yeah. Professional reacts to something in the industry. Okay. Good dynamics? Okay. What's Pool Guy have for us? We might not watch the whole thing, guys. We might fast forward.
Okay, team. Welcome to another edition of What in the Hell. Okay, so this, we've seen us work on this one before. Unfortunately, we've got something going on with this check valve. There's a good little gouge in it. We're not really sure where it's coming from. That's not leaking. So what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to replace it. I got a brand new one. Why'd you get the big old ugly one? It's heavy. Never mind, come on. So we're gonna change this out, but we gotta replace all the bolts. We gotta get the pipe up. Get it in there, guys. Extend it all the way out. So light aluminum wasn't in there? Alright, so it's gonna be a process.
This is why you have multiple pumps, guys. So if you guys don't know, this is a guy that works he's basically a maintenance manager in water parks, actually multiple water parks in Texas. Pretty cool shit. Shows you behind the scenes stuff of what's going on and going wrong also. You never even know it's happening. It's a lot of bolts, guys. That's a lot of torquing. Wonder why they don't use an impact wrench. Maybe it's because of the water? You can get pneumatic impact wrenches, though, so... And ones that work underwater. That looks like a huge pain in the ass. I'm probably going to fast forward through them just turning wrenches. Literally, majority of the video is them just turning wrenches. Been there, done that. Not on something like this, though. Ah, 10 minutes of the video went by, guys. Good. That's the summer help, guys. Looks like a rubber grommet. Are they gonna wrap it? Oh, maybe they're replacing the gasket? That looks torn. Right there. The fuck is that? I guess maybe still a usable gasket, but worn out. That, by the way, looks like a pneumatic jack to hold the pipe up. Or a hydraulic, excuse me, not pneumatic. Hydraulic jack. Hydraulic is oil, pneumatic air. They have another person in there. A fifth showed up? A lot of wrench turning, which is why we aren't watching it. That's with like 4 people. Imagine doing this alone. It'd be horrid. Dragonfly. I think that's the wave pool in the background. You guys can hear rev up. Where's the money shot? Where's the money shot? Gotta wait for it, guys. There's no money shot.
It's probably too loud. Hopefully you can hear me. Alright, we just replaced this check valve. My GoPro died on me. But it looks like we're going to be in great shape. Had a bunch of young guys today doing this, which was great. We got to teach them how to do it correctly. Or incorrectly, however you want to look at it. But guess what? It's not leaking. But if we check this out, let's look at this one. Check that out.
The pinhole? Big pinhole.
That's where it was leaking from.
The fuck?
Ooh, look at that. That's impressive.
Cast iron. It's kind of amazing, guys, in anywhere where stuff is going to rust, why they don't use stainless. Because stainless can be just about as strong as iron. Not steel. Just about as strong as steel. Cast iron for sure. But it's kind of, it costs more, but like when you run into a scenario like this where it springs a leak, like this is maintenance time, right? This requires people to literally go and replace this shit and deal with it. And it's going to be cheaper up front getting something that's like this, that's cast iron, because cast iron's fucking everywhere. But you're going to end up in a scenario like this. There's literally a hole in the side of it. Like, it sprung a pinhole that just turned into a monstrous leak at one point.
Wow.
Especially on cars. Like, this, like, the most absurd thing is, like, on cars. And there's, by the way, I think stainless is lighter than cast iron as well. Like, on cars, you know, obviously there's a lot of plastic now in cars, too, especially for the shell. If you live up north in the Rust Belt, there's a lot of rust on vehicles that just happens around here, right? But there's a lot of things on cars that aren't stainless and it's exposed to the elements and then it just goes to shit. And you're like, what? Why?
Well, that was no good.
Why would they do that?
We're about to get this started so we have full pressure on it. See how she runs. We're about to start here. Actually, we should be running now. Oh, not yet. There we go.
More things should be stainless. More expensive, but you don't have to worry about it in the long run.
Looks good so far.
Then again, I've also had some cheap Chinesium, so cheap stainless from China, and it rusts, and it's horrid. It's like, and sometimes they'll even call it like something that's like zinc plated, which is popular for cast iron as a way of protecting against rust. They'll call it stainless when it's not. You're like, what the fuck?
I think we're in good shape. Good shape, and it doesn't look like we got any leaks around this bad boy. Fantastic, and that's because we didn't have a good gasket. I thought I had spares, I don't. So we had to clean these old ones up, and one of them was really bad, but hey, you know what? It was
Yeah, we saw that.
It looks really good. We got a little leak, not too bad. Probably just needs to tighten up on the bolt, but I think we're in great shape. All right, team, thanks for joining me on this one. We'll catch you on the next one. Take care.
Bigger it is, you think it'd be the more likely that it would to be, you know, wood to leak, and turns out, nope. Good. Good. Like Pool Guy stuff. Didn't watch the whole thing, but a lot of wrench turning. Maybe we'll watch Critical Drinker today. That was more just wrench turning, less content. Oh, let's take a look at this. I assume this would be correct. Let's take a look at multitasking gaming benchmarks. Did they do this with some higher-end products? Like this 56 and 5700X are both 6 cores, aren't they? Actually, the 8 cores is... Never mind. I lied. You don't need a 5800X for 8 cores.
Welcome back to Hardware Unboxed. Today we've got a video that I'm sure many of you will be very interested in. We're looking at multitasking performance when gaming, something we discussed at length in a recent Q&A series, but this time we're getting out the test systems for some benchmarks. But before we do, today's sponsor spot is brought to you by ASUS's latest range of ROG anime peripherals. The new ROG Strix Flare 2.
Don't care.
Okay.
Sorry. Gotta scramble that message to you guys so you don't internalize it and go out and buy stuff.
Close to reflecting real-world gaming performance. Now, this is because gamers often watch or listen to YouTube videos while
You gotta save all your
gaming.
money for me, not for gaming peripherals.
And sometimes they even stream/screen share using Discord. So the claim is these applications require more cores, and therefore the 5700X will end up being noticeably faster than the 5600. Now, we've done our best to explain that these relatively light background tasks don't weigh heavily on modern processors.
It's not. It's when you have a game utilizing like the entirety of like 6 cores and then you have 2 extra cores free. It's not particularly only when they're running the background, it's when they're interrupting workloads from the game itself.
If you have enough system memory, they won't make
It doesn't take much to do that.
difference. We've also explained that anyone can easily verify this for themselves.
Based on the tone, they probably found no positive results.
Despite this though,
Or
lots of
nothing,
gamers still claim
corroborating
you need
that.
8 cores for gaming if you want to watch a YouTube video and chat with your friends on Discord. Of course, claiming you need or don't need a certain core count for gaming.
I, for instance, like when I'm playing games, I always have a Twitch stream open in the background. So,
talking about overall CPU performance. Anyway, for this test, we're again taking the Ryzen 5 5600 and Ryzen 7 5700X and comparing them with various active background tasks. Now, based on feedback from viewers, it does
YouTube
sound
video
like
would
many
basically
of you
accomplish the same
watch
thing as
YouTube
Twitch.
videos
I think Twitch
after
uses more
playing in
CPU than a YouTube
background
video. It's
or
not
second
the
monitor
video
while
itself,
on
but
game,
it's the
often just playing
chat.
music or a podcast for some background noise. Then, as you'd expect, most of you have Discord open with a few active servers and a chat room. So I thought the best place to start would be with the Ryzen 5 5600 installed, and then with
You
the
mean like
system
before?
idle, monitor
Yeah.
how many resources
Hey, look, guys,
individual
we're gonna test this
workloads
CPU
require.
bound. We're gonna
So
test the
let's start with
GPU bound
Discord.
scenario and then
Open
test
with
it
a few
against
active chat
CPUs. What a
servers,
great idea.
mostly idle. Here we see that Discord is using between 1 to 2% of our Ryzen 5
Nothing.
5600
And that's more than that if
processor,
it
so
doesn't have
negligible
SMT on,
load
by the way.
that
SMT
I
basically
don't
doubles,
expect will impact gaming performance
halves your CPU
anytime
utilization.
soon. I have seen quite a few viewers claim that the voice processing features of Discord require a lot of CPU overhead, stuff like noise reduction, echo cancellation, and auto gain control. So
I wouldn't think Discord would be a big user of
video editor Balin. This
CPU
made
utilization.
very little difference to the CPU usage of Discord, again generally sitting at around 2% with the occasional and very brief spikes to 3 to 4 and even 5%. But by and large, CPU usage was now at like 2 to 3%.
Maybe on-screen
Now, for
overlay?
streaming, we've always recommended you go for at least the next tier in CPU performance, as this is a bit more than just a background task and typically does require quite a lot of processing power. However, with Discord, the CPU usage was still fairly low, and only a single core is used heavily, typically hovering around 11%, with brief spikes as high as 15%. So you could probably get away with the Ryzen 5 5600 here with
SMT, by the way,
frame rate.
I always turn off SMT, and I think the only way that you should have SMT on is if you're approaching close to full utilization of your CPU, you should turn it on. If you hit 100% utilization, it's going to be better for you to have SMT on compared to having it off. But if you don't, then it's better to have SMT off compared to having it on because it reduces stuttering. But if you're hitting your CPU cap, if you're being bottlenecked by your CPU, you definitely want to leave it on, which is basically 4-core processors, maybe even 6-core processors,
Then
depending on
next,
what's
I
going
wanted
on.
to see how much CPU usage with the Ryzen 5 5600, a 4K YouTube video uses.
I don't have it on, for instance. Some games do not handle SMT properly. Windows tasks sometimes don't handle SMT properly, and they'll overload a CPU and cause stuttering because of it.
Impact on CPU usage.
And using Process Lasso is not the same thing as turning SMT off in your BIOS or two different things, because Process Lasso, which is the program that will move around threads, is not the same thing as system-level process, and it can't move around system-level processes. So you're still going to have system-level processes that end up on top of your SMT cores that you don't want to be used. It's not the same thing.
Also, if I understand your feedback correctly, most of you aren't actually watching the video while gaming, or at least not very closely, and therefore opt for 1080p playback or even lower, which would make sense for those of you with more limited internet connections. Therefore, I've measured utilization while playing a 1080p 60fps video and found that average CPU usage halved just 2%, but often sat at 1% with occasional and very
That's with
brief
GPU utilization, by the way.
1%.
So
I
with
think given this
hardware decoding.
information, the most realistic and likely configuration would be Discord running with a few active servers plus an active call using the voice processing features we spoke of, along with Chrome open playing a 1080p video.
There's a lot of nuances I'm going to add here, which I'm sure he's going to enjoy.
60fps stream. With both of those applications active, average CPU usage
Depending on the channel you're on and how active the chat is, it can cause a load. I also point out that running video with hard decoding can cause stuttering in games, especially if your GPU is close to being maxed out. You might go use the hardware, a dedicated decoder engine. It's not possible, but it is. Multiple programs trying to utilize GPU at the same time doesn't always work out well, as can be seen in the past with physics bogging down a GPU and not sharing resources properly. Also, decoding disabled in Chrome as playback is much smoother and results in less drop frames. This can be easily seen by looking at stats on Twitch video playback. This might not be relevant scenario to everyone, but I also bought a 12-core processor dedicated for them purely to Chrome and whatever it's up to, so it doesn't become an issue.
Sat at just 4%, this time with occasional and very brief spikes as high as 9%. Having learnt all of that, the bulk of our testing will be done using this configuration, so an active Discord call with a 1080p 60 FPS YouTube video playing in a Chrome browser.
Which wouldn't be as, I don't even know if, so I don't know if the CPU load you see while playing Twitch would be the same thing as if you did a Twitch video, because Twitch videos have chat replay, right? I don't know if it's the same thing. There's a bunch of shit that goes on in Twitch when it's running.
YouTube plus Discord streaming.
But like if I'm playing games off stream, guys, I definitely have a Twitch video open on the left on my side monitor.
200 memory on the MSI X570S Carbon Max Wi-Fi motherboard. Then the Ryzen 5 5600 and Ryzen 7 5700X will be tested with the Radeon RX 6950 XT at 1080p and 1440p with SAM enabled. Okay, let's get into the data. Starting with ACC, we see that the 1% low performance of the 5700X and 5600 is basically identical. However, with a video playing while on a Discord call, we see that the 1% lows of the 5600 dropped by 10%, while the 5700X dropped by just 5%.
I thought he wasn't going to run the video in the background. That's good he is.
The same. And a similar thing is seen even.
Also, I wonder if it's on the second screen. That might actually. Yeah, if this is, he didn't specifically mention using two monitors, and it's entirely possible that it's not actually running in the background.
Percent of its original performance, while the 5600 dropped by 7%. So the 5700X is clearly handling the added load better, but overall the difference is rather minuscule, and the 5600 is still enabling a perfectly smooth gaming experience. It is also worth noting that we are using the medium quality settings here with the 6950 XT, so cranking up the visuals will shift performance limits more towards the GPU, which will reduce the margins further. We'd also see a smaller margin when using a lesser GPU. Now, a game that often comes up in these multitasking discussions is Counter-Strike Global Offensive, as here competitive gamers are after every last frame possible. Thing is though, CSGO is really limited by core IPC, as it's a very lightly threaded game, given it uses the DirectX 9 API. What's interesting here is that the margins actually close up between the 5600 and 5700X with the background tasks active. So whereas the 5700X was 5% faster with no background tasks, it was repeatedly just a percent faster with YouTube and Discord active. Either way though, for older games that are thread dependent, going from 6 to 8 cores with a modern processor is going to make no difference, as much of the CPU is still sitting around doing absolutely nothing, even with a YouTube video playing and a Discord call. Halo Infinite was tested using dialed down quality settings, but even so, we appear to be mostly GPU limited, and although the background task did reduce 1% lows at 1080p by 10% for the 5600, we saw a similar 9% hit for the 5700X. However, increasing the resolution to 1440p, which further increased the GPU bottleneck, we see that the multitasking performance hit is now no more than 5%. So most gamers playing with higher visual quality settings or a slower GPU will see no perceivable performance hit when watching a YouTube
Good.
video or chatting on Discord while gaming.
It'll last you a while.
In Halo Infinite. Next up, we have Forza Horizon 5, which is another modern
Although
game
single-threaded
that doesn't
performance
use
on
the
3000
CPU
series wasn't
heavily,
super amazing.
and
It
as
was
a
still
result,
pretty good.
5600 and
I had a 3900X
saw
and
no
upgraded the
performance drop off
5900X.
when running our background tasks. Not much more to say here, really, so let's move on. Far Cry 6 is another game that really only hammers a few CPU threads, and as a result, despite the results being heavily CPU limited, the 5600 and 5700X.
I'd say the major crux of his testing here is he's testing specifically just a video playing in the background. He's not testing something like Twitch with a chat room running.
Moving on to Watch Dogs Legion, which is a CPU demanding title, we see that without any additional applications running, the 5700X is 6% faster than the 5600 when comparing the average frame rate and 5% faster for the 1% lows. Now, with YouTube playing and Discord active, the average frame rate of the 5700X is 7% greater, while the 1% lows are 9% higher. So an improvement of 4% there for the 5700X over the 5600.
I turn it off. It makes playback in Twitch smoother, but also be aware it's going to raise your CPU utilization. And if you run into an issue within the future, you have to remember that you have that switched off, by the way. If you run into a scenario in the future where it feels like your CPU is getting bogged down, you have to remember that you have GPU acceleration turned off in Chrome, which you might not, and turn it back on, because Chrome will use a lot more CPU utilization when it's off.
By the time we get to 1440p, the margin is entirely eliminated, and now both CPUs see a 2 to 3% performance hit with the background tasks active. Rainbow Six Extraction can play at hundreds of frames per second using modest hardware, and here we're using the medium quality preset. With the background tasks active, we saw no performance hit as frame rates remained identical or virtually identical. Assassin's Creed Valhalla does see a small performance hit with the background tasks active.
But is he limiting the games to only 6 cores?
The 1% lows of the 5700X dropped by 6%, while the 5600 saw an 8% drop. So again, the 8-core processor did fare slightly better, but once again, we're only talking about, well, a negligible performance difference. Last up, we have Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege, which I have tested with a few different configurations, and we'll start with the 1080p YouTube video plus Discord voice chat data first. Now, at 1080p, the 5700X and 5600 saw a mere 3% hit to 1% lows with the background tasks active.
Really weird. Some of these games you'd expect to actually there be more of a difference, even regardless of what's running in the background.
Frame rate, suggesting that it was able to drive higher maximum frame rates without the background tasks active.
I mean, there is an option. You go into the settings, you can turn it on or off.
Using either CPU with or without our background applications running. Now, I've decided to run the Rainbow Six Siege benchmark again, but this time with a 4K video playing.
You can turn it off in the settings. It's under advanced settings.
5700X and 5600 actually ending up closer in terms of performance with the background tasks active, at least at 1080p. Then finally, I once again ran the Rainbow Six Siege benchmark, but this time with the 4K.
You're under system. One. I have it on right now because I've been messing around with 1%.1% while running HOTS to see what gives me better performance, in addition to messing around with my overclock.
4K video playing.
Normally I have it off though.
With Discord screen sharing. And again, this quite unexpectedly reduced the performance of the 5700X.
If you have a lower end processor, definitely.
Despite the 5700X being up to 9% faster with
general probably is just like having SMT on. General is better.
Probably the opposite of what you'd expect to see here. I have to assume there is some kind of Zen 3 architectural bottleneck that's limiting performance with these additional tasks running, and the extra cores of the 5700X simply aren't required or can't be used to overcome this limitation. So there you have it, what I believe is pretty conclusive evidence that playing YouTube videos and chatting on Discord does.
I don't know. You have to check that for yourself. I would leave it on by default. Once again, if you turn it off, make sure you remember that you turn it off. Experiment with it yourself. I don't have an 8-core processor and I don't have a 3700X.
Now, none of this is to say that gamers shouldn't buy a
You can increase your workload on your processor if you turn it off.
CPU for that matter.
I have a 12-core processor and Chrome's dedicated to basically 4 cores on my processor.
But you certainly don't need that level of processing power to game. So if you're on a tight budget, a cheaper part like the Ryzen 5 5600 will serve you well and likely be sufficient for years to come. And I know many of you are gaming with active background tasks using this CPU or a similar CPU and have reported no performance-related issues. On a side note, I know there'll be some of you in the comment section requesting I test actually CPU-intensive games such as Anno, Factorio, and City Skylines, for example. But these games will provide similar results to that of Far Cry 6 and CSGO, for
He just removed games that would help prove the point because he didn't like the fact that it would prove the point. What the fuck is that shit? What? What? So he knowingly removed CPU bound games because it would be like other results? The fuck is that shit? That's the kind of shit you see from like a kid in high school trying to win an argument. What the fuck? Okay.
For example, this is a common misconception that we regularly see in the comment section. These games, while often CPU limited, are not CPU intensive. Sadly, they suffer from a software bottleneck that sees them peg just 1 to 2 cores of a modern processor at 100%, while leaving the other 4+ cores doing virtually nothing. And you don't need 4 or more...
What the fuck happened to journalistic integrity? What the fuck is this shit?
And 3 cores to run a YouTube.
Like, we aren't even talking about Intel versus NVIDIA or Intel versus AMD in terms of a bias here. Why wouldn't you test that? Oh, because he's always said 6 cores is enough. Okay, so there is a bias here because he's trying to prove his point that 6 cores is enough. They've been recommending 6-core processors on Hardware Unboxing and also on Gamers Nexus probably for the last couple years at this point. 2 years maybe, I'd say. It's when we first saw the videos and I talked about them. And talk about all the other shit that's running in your system in the background. Oh, what?
Now, the only reason these games see performance gains with modern CPUs is because of the IPC uplift, not the increase in core count.
And then you just didn't... why wouldn't you test them anyways? Like, if it's more likely to see a change, you want to test them because they would showcase whether or not something helps or not. You don't not test them because it will show it. What the fuck is that?
The more cores you add, the more cores you have sitting around doing nothing when playing these lightly threaded games. Then if you plan on streaming, a higher core count CPU of the same architecture will be of benefit. Though having said that, if you're streaming using a single PC, you're almost always going to be better off using your GPU, and NVENC appears to be the best option here. Otherwise, do what I've done and build a second less expensive PC to handle all the encoding, and there are other benefits beyond the stream quality to such a solution, such as stability, but I won't get too derailed by the streaming angle. In short, if you want to stream from your gaming PC, more cores will help, though I recommend you don't use the CPU anyway. But I guess the point is...
I would agree, but the whole point is to showcase the difference. It's not to talk about the fact that there will be a difference and then say it doesn't matter. What the fuck is this shit? Why would you do this?
Anything else beyond light background tasks, which is exactly what Discord and playing a YouTube video is for a modern processor, then spending more money on a more capable CPU is obviously going to be of benefit. Still, I strongly believe for most gamers, this is going to be a very niche use case, and I doubt encoding a 4K video in, let's say, Premiere on a 5700X is going to lead to a desirable gaming experience.
And he like sounds condescending when he's even addressing the point. What the fuck is this shit?
Where the 5700X will still deliver an acceptable gaming experience.
Snide and condescending.
But the 5600 would
What the
Of course,
fuck?
I am open to suggestions and more than happy to keep this multitasking benchmark series going. So, as always, provide your feedback.
What's the point of having a series if you don't even do the games that showcase whether or not it's good or not? What?
Suggestions below, as it might lead to our next video. For now, though, I am done with this one. So, if you enjoyed it,
I'm pretty sure this is on Reddit. We're gonna move this to Reddit too, because oftentimes we'll just bury comments. So. Yeah, I'm sure it's on Reddit because they always post to the Reddit for extra visibility. There it is. Uh... Dripe? Stripe? Dripe? Hmm... Yeah, so there's the motive is they've been recommending 6-core processors for years at this point, and they obviously don't want to be wrong. The vast majority of web browsing, as long as you have enough RAM, it doesn't and will not affect your CPU performance. That is completely untrue. I have 700 tabs open on my laptop, and there was a point at which I didn't actually have. It's called the Great Suspender. There's a point at which I didn't actually have a tab suspension extension in Chrome, and it very, very much influences. It makes your system sluggish as shit, and it doesn't matter if you have enough memory. And 32 gigs, it doesn't fucking matter if you have enough memory. There's just shit that goes on in the background. That's an extreme case, but it very much does influence your CPU and what's happening in your computer. Even with the Great Suspender, which most of my tabs will be suspended, it still has issues with that. And occasionally I have to restart my PC because of it. Yeah. I do have tabs open on my main PC here, but... Oh my god, you have tabs open! But they're only a handful, and they're mainly just PDFs and... loaded. And IMDb. Or AMDB, excuse me. So. Handful. This isn't that many. I may have maybe 60 tabs open here. This one's from when I was looking at seats. Still looking at seats. What is that supposed to be? Oh. I have 700 tabs open on my... Actually, I can check real quick. I have 700 tabs open on my secondary PC. My laptop. Check real quick. 876 tabs, not 700. In 12 windows. Yep. It can damage... Wow. What? How would it damage your CPU? The only way software can damage your CPU is if it fucks around with your voltage. They don't just consume memory. I literally just talked about this. You can open 900 tabs on your laptop and see how well it works, even if you have enough memory for it. Which, once again, 32 gigs of memory, more than enough memory, and it still doesn't matter. It's not just memory. I mean, the whole reason I got a suspension program, which is the Great Suspender in my case, the only reason I got a suspension program was because it fucks with, it makes like everything sluggish. Like you end up with a mouse that, like, clicks don't react properly on your system. Windows becomes sluggish too. Like the Chrome itself becomes sluggish. Like Chrome is only meant for, not meant, but it scales only up to a certain amount, and then you just kind of surpass like the intended usage scenario for Chrome, and it starts ending up being really weird. Yeah. He's talking about a scenario where you're running encoding in the background or something weird. Switching to DDR5 is the simplest way to improve multitasking. Bullshit. 3D CPU, cache CPUs have also been seen to reduce system memory controller stress. I would need a source for that, although they do reduce stuttering. That'll be 770 plus chromes. You have 700 topes if you got the memory. That's not true at all. So this is by people. There's a difference between people that literally base their what they say off a hypothetical. There's a lot of people that do this online and they'll state it as fact, without the fact that they haven't actually tested it or tried it. In my case, I thought the same thing until I loaded up a CPU or I loaded up Chrome with 800 tabs. I got the suspender well before I had 800 tabs. I got it, I think, when I had like 400 open, and now I have many more tabs open. There's people that literally haven't tested things and just base their response off a hypothetical scenario, and even will use very strong wording to kind of iterate the point because they think that they have the word of God on their side, the word of logic. Logic doesn't always apply when things kind of go awry in the background. That's just the way it works. And while he pretends that it doesn't matter, I bet he also does not have 700 tabs open in Chrome. So, yeah. Yeah, no. You're literally iterating what he's just saying, and I'm telling you you're wrong because I actually have 800 tabs open. You, Jesus Christ, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. Chrome, like I said, there's a point you reach where things balloon to a certain point where Chrome's not made to handle it. Yeah. Jesus Christ. And having 60 tabs open on my main desktop is not the same thing as my my business laptop. Like, literally open up 800 tabs in your Chrome and see what happens in them. And it doesn't matter. Like, Chrome will actually stop, as I mentioned in the video here. Hopefully they have a secondary monitor so it's actually active content and Chrome's not doing some, like, where it reduces the FPS of the website or the video or whatever's happening in the background to lower power consumption, usually power consumption, extend battery life, and, of course, improve the smoothness of your video or whatever you're watching. I keep those tabs open, they're bookmarks. And for series I want to take a look at or I've been looking at. I haven't watched yet. I had to watch Spy X Family. Finished watching. That's pretty good. Actually legitimately made me laugh. Legitimately made me laugh. Pretty good series. No. Nope. So what's the point of having a multi-threaded scenario if they don't even test games that are CPU bound? What the fuck? But once again, my laptop, like I have tabs open here on Chrome because they're very non-intrusive. This website's been around for 2 decades. Very non-intrusive and uses almost no CPU resources. Laptop's very different. I have all different sorts of websites open on that. I'm not talking about videos. I don't have like 20 videos open. And even if I did, it did, like, once again, I use a suspender. The whole reason I use a suspender. And then you have ads that can be misperforming in the background there. Even if you have ad blocks, sometimes websites will load shit in the background because websites are basically programs that run in the background. You could say, oh, just don't run any tabs that are going to be no-nos or are going to have a system impact, right? Hey, that's not always the way web browsing works. You don't always pick and choose your websites based on their system performance. Okay. Yeah, no. Don't agree on that one. And at the end of the video, literally just says, hey, we didn't test these CPU-bound games because we don't think it'll matter. And you're like, what the fuck does that mean? Oh. Oh, buddy. Okay, let's take a look at the Reddits, guys, and move on to the dibs. Well, I guess the guy that says he's an asshole as an excuse to act like an asshole, that's what it very much reminds me of. And they just go, I don't care. I don't care if you told me that you're not an asshole. That doesn't mean, or you are an asshole. That doesn't mean I'm not going to think you're an asshole. Like, what is it called? There's a word for it. Prepositioning? Not prepositioning as in sex, but like, propositioning, I think, is sex. No. What's the furthest left tab that you're willing to close? Probably an Antec. I don't know. No. Left is usually, so it opens tabs to the right, so these are usually the newer anime series on the left side, and the right side here is actually newer tabs. If I tell you I'm a nice guy, that's even more questionable. Adult video tabs, yes. Porn websites usually have a lot of stuff that doesn't perform properly, and I'm not talking about the videos. I'm not talking about sex either. Porn websites are probably the number one worst performing websites, especially if you don't go to like legitimate. Pornhub's probably one of the best porn websites, by the way. But there's a lot of porn websites that throw ads at you every way they can for ad revenue, and they're willing to do some pretty dubious stuff in order to get you to look at them. Yeah. Even if you have an ad blocker, even if you have not just ad blocker, I also have uBlock, because uBlock catches stuff that AdBlock doesn't. Yeah. But yeah, like even Twitch, for instance, has chat open, and if you have a very active chat, like you're looking at like Forsen or something, sometimes it can cause a significant amount of CPU utilization. Depends on what's going on in it. Also depends on how well Twitch is coded, once again. It's not just the video in the background, because video is offloaded to your GPU unless you turn it off. Which can also cause stutterings in games sometimes. Be right back, guys. I'm going to wash up the coffee cup. We won't talk about ad block on Twitch because it affects my revenue. So, yeah. Yeah, I'll click the same time you can close one of the tabs for sheer willpower. No, I think willpower is only a thing that affects people. Because we're psychically linked. So you probably could influence my ability to keep tabs open, but you wouldn't influence my computer because my computer is not a person. Huh. But yeah, on my laptop, for instance, I have a lot of tabs open because it's basically my workplace. Essentially, each window I see is a workplace, or as a work spot. So it's a way of managing workflow for myself. By the way, not that I make a lot of ad revenue. I think you only make a lot of ad revenue if you get a couple thousand people watching you. But, I don't know. I know how information dissemination works on Twitch and how people learn about stuff. And how stuff, like, even if people aren't in your stream, when you talk about it, they still learn about it. Through dissemination of information across Twitch, where people talk about stuff in other people's chat rooms. Even if the streamer doesn't watch it and the streamer sees it, may not acknowledge it and then talks about it later, whether or not subconscious or consciously. There are streamers in the DVD category that do stuff that I do and have been doing for the last year, but definitely they didn't do. Yeah. And I go and watch some of their streams now, and I can't watch them anymore because it literally looks like they're just playing me. And think of one streamer in particular who looks like he just straight up copy-pasted like my stream. And not talking about podcast section, by the way, but like DVD gameplay. Yep. You can like see that like they're just completely changed their gameplay versus how they were maybe 6 months or 5 months ago. Not even that long. 4 months ago. Yeah, 4 or 5 months ago, they completely changed their gameplay and almost identical to me now. Yep, and even would say something prior, some specific claims prior, like playing Nemesis, they only use their whip because that's the only way to play Nemesis. And now you see them play a hybrid approach where they use their whip and their normal punch. Most people I haven't seen yet will go for tier 2 infection immediately by multitasking survivors, but I'm sure that's only a matter of time. Can't always do that. Sometimes we get punished for that when we're playing against a high MMR squad or a cheat lobby. By the way, it's another reason you don't play Huntress with just your hatchets. It's the ego thing. AMD Reddit's... Battle stations are all builds, by the way. You guys are curious. People talking about their new build. How does Twitch payout work? They pay you money. It either direct deposit or they can send you a check or I think PayPal or something. Not that it really matters. Like, I don't get frequent payouts from Twitch. Occasionally I'll get a check and go, yay, I got money from Twitch. My life is worth something. The last 10 years I've spent on Twitch are worth something. Yeah. And then I realized that I spent 10 years on Twitch. Basically, I've talked about this before, guys, but if you stream regularly on Twitch, that's basically, like, for me, I stream 5 to 6 hours a day, usually. That's like 25% of my life. I just pissed down the drain. It's just gone. It's even more than that, because you only have so much time in your daytime where you're awake, right? So you have to remove the basically overhead of just staying alive, which includes sleep, eating, shitting, fapping, maybe not fapping, but eating and shitting, day-to-day tasks that keep you alive, and then your free time or time where you work is also this portion down here. And Twitch takes up either your free time or your work time or both. Yeah. A lot of time. No, it is meant to be a comeback perk. Please balance like that. Fuck off, Survivor Main. Balance unbreakable that way, too. Why does it activate before you have kills in the endgame? What exactly you're coming back from at that point? I mean, they almost always use Unbreakable when everyone's on the ground. There's a lot of people that say no, it just doesn't matter because you don't deserve the kills. You can say that about any endgame perk. Oh, you have Blood Warden. By the way, people almost always know when you have Blood Warden, weirdly enough. When Blood Warden activates, oh, you don't deserve those kills. Or if Unbreakable activates, you don't deserve to get back up off the ground, right? There's a lot of second chance perks. No, it's not only one of them. No, it is not only the one of them. Why the hell does it have an 80-second cooldown? Because it was never balanced. Oppression. Yep. It was never rebalanced.
Hey, hello.
Yeah. Open Trapper's Blood Web after years. Damn, I feel old now. And we just looked at Wraith, which had yesterday, which had maybe 4 pages worth of perks on it. 3 pages. You got us. That matters. Ah, no FAP July. There's no point. After 3 days, it doesn't matter anymore. True story. I think that's common knowledge across the internet at this point. There is something to be said about abstaining from porn, by the way. It's something to do with visual stimulation. True story. More so than not fapping. It seems counterintuitive, but it's not. Two minutes to close and someone pulls into the drive-thru. I generally don't even go to fast food places like an hour before they're going to close. Like 30 minutes, almost maybe even 45 minutes, I don't go to the fast food place. Even an hour. Depending on which place it is, like, they just don't give a shit anymore. Sometimes they won't even give a shit, and then you just gotta blacklist that place. Not go there. How good fast food is and how like it is to give you shits, it depends a lot on the managers. Not even the overall, like, chain. Depends on how well the managers are willing to adhere to their training and food safety. Nothing! Okay. On to the dibs, guys. Yeah. Let's see. Off we go. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Let's change categories, guys. Good. Ready. See how many games we get in before I have to drop the kids off at the pool. So we're working on Wraith. We are not playing Wraith tonight. We're going to start out with Nemi, and then we might switch to Penis Face and play some more Penis Face. Go from there. Oh, 2 of 3. We're getting there, guys. Maybe in another week we'll have 3 of 3 on our Chaser medals. Uh-huh. Alrighty. Whoop. Mm-hmm. Can't wait for them to add stream snipe protection, so I don't need to use a screen anymore. Well, actually, I still would, unless they allow you to use like the same. I kind of doubt that they would. Same as like. Oh, there's a VAC ban and a YouTube streamer all at the same time. Next game. Okay. Uh-huh. For them. I hope they go far in life. Good. Happy Satsang, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Mm-hmm. Staying cool. Oh, yes. Another tuber, possibly. Not stream regularly. Okay. Off we go, guys. Good. Good. Rancid Abattoir. Cam off for first game. Off we go, guys. Yes. Breaker cup door. One. Okay. Stop for some reason. Okay. Nice. Beautiful transition there. Good job, guys. We're gonna tap this real quick. We're gonna tap back behind me and we'll pick her up. Have at it. Got the tab. What do you want a protection hit? Okay. Oh, maybe they didn't. No, I don't think she tapped it. Don't look behind the hook. Actually, maybe she'll like that. She tapped yet? No. There's a guy on the left. There's a guy in front. Pretty sure. The hay bales here. What the fuck is that shit? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, this too. Yes, no. Oh, yes. Back we go. Hey, buddy. Here, let me tap this for you. Tap it. Unless she's walking there, she might be. Did she come back? I'll go tap the gen. Someone else did. We'll make that. Okay, not the key. All right. Let's put her on the hook. Think he's up. No. Think she saved the S? Kinda doubt it. We'll find out. I don't think she would have 4% if there was an unbreakable on the ground right now. And she's dead. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Who did I pick up? Who did I pick off the hook, guys? I don't remember. It's probably the first one on the ground. No, because she was on my shoulder. I don't remember who it was, guys. I don't know which is which. One of them was on my shoulder for a decent amount of time. Grab Nia. Okay. Thank you. Actually, I don't even know if we can make this hook. Well, we couldn't if she was on my shoulder. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to bleed out. Wait for 4% deliverance now. was actually debating on tabbing out of the game and looking at the replay. On Nia. Nia-chan! Where'd you go, Nia-chan? Oh, she's going to comp corner. Okay, good for her. Actually, I think this is adrenaline. We'll see at the end of the game if it's adrenaline or not. There's a lot going on there. Okay. Idea. She's gonna bleed out. Building, I guess. Sometimes I miss him on corners too. Good. This game any good? It's relatively cheap. You can try it for yourself. It is very different. There's no other game like it. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And if you play Killer, expect to not enjoy yourself at all. Especially if you're not used to a competitive environment. It has nothing to do with the game being competitive as in balanced Counter-Strike competitive, but as in players are very competitive with each other. And no adrenalines. We have BT, DS, DH. There's Trinity. BT, DH, BT, secondary meta, Unbreakables. Do we grab the right person? We'll find out here in a second. Built to last with the brown medkit. That seems kind of weird. And that's it. Way to watch us bleed out. Yeah, that's not because I was trying to figure out who was on my shoulder and who wasn't, because that would be the difference between us getting the hook or not. Don't play right. Stop being a smart killer. Stop. Don't be smart. You're not supposed to be a smart killer. Yeah. So this game is a 4v1, so you can expect them to always try to fuck with you. And it'll always, in the endgame conversation, it will almost always be a 4v1. Rarely enough, you'll get a survivor that will either compliment you or take your side. Very rare. Both are incredibly rare. I'd say compliments are even rarer than the survivor that takes your side. And they're very, very, very rare. I even highlighted the last one because it's that rare. And they'll always give you bad advice because they want you to lose. It's because you're on the other team. So they want you to lose no matter what, because they're the opposite side, as it turns out. And 4v1, it makes a ripe opportunity for them to bulldog and dogpile. So, yeah. Get ready for it. I mean, Survivor is very different from Killer, too, so you can play Survivor and see if you enjoy it. And go from there. Okay. Alright, guys. As it turns out, the number of games I can play was 1. So, I'm going to go take a quick trip to the loo, as the Quinglish say, and I will be right back. 1 second, guys. Alrighty, guys. Evening, Sanjo. Ah, much better. Much better. You guys all took the opportunity to poop at the same time, so we're all in sync with each other. You know. That would be very weird. Think up our poopsies. Let's see. Off we go again. How's your evening going, Sanjo? Yes, we have some wins. We have plenty of wins. The game's not really about winning. I mean, it's about winning, but it's not. Winning in this game doesn't feel the same thing as like winning in like a, like Counter-Strike or in fucking. We have a hater, crass hater kid, hater name. And a memer. Play this, but questionable. Yes. Yes. You have to. They're called unlockables or learn talents. You have to get to basically level 40 to get all of them off of a killer. Each killer will have 3 perks, and you have to level up the character to 40 to get them all of them, so you can learn them on other characters. But that's going away with the new system. It's coming out soon. Kind of going away. Okay. If you prestige the killer, you get the teachable on all the killers you're up. I think it works that way for survivors too. If you prestige the killer 3 times, you get the teachables on all the characters, I believe, or it's at max level when you learn the blood web. One of the two. I don't think anyone knows right now. They released a dev update, so it might be 2 weeks is my guess, but it might also be this coming week. That's fucking weird. All spawned right next to me. Uh-huh. She seems fast. Yeah, we got a cheat lobby. I'm gonna leave if we go for a Gen Nanny. So who was that? That was a Kate? As I mentioned before, they have... This guy is very fast too, and also... Not very good, and incredibly fast. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Well, like you said, not very good, but incredibly fast. So, we may have a cheat lobby here, guys. The Kate, I'm very certain, is cheating. That's the Kate. Kate's definitely cheating. I'm off. He spins like 2 times faster than normal if you guys aren't seeing that right now. Okay. I just right-clicked to bring up my whip and it didn't do that, weirdly enough. Yeah, she just left. Bye. Guy over at the other gen. Thank you, phase 2. Go back now. You're going for rescue. Okay. Not very good, but moves insanely fucking fast. There she goes. Yeah. No. These guys all move very fast, but they're also very bad. Oh. She's dead. Yeah. These guys are very, very bad. But once again, pretty sure they're cheating. Yeah. This guy is also very... Look how fast she's fucking running. Pretty sure this is an entire cheat lobby of very shitty players. Okay. That's wrong. Okay. Holy fuck, guys. Yeah, this is... I'm pretty sure this entire fucking lobby's cheating. But these guys are fucking terrible at the game, so... Holy fuck. Yeah, no fucking shit. These guys are all really fucking bad, but they're also incredibly fucking fast. They don't know how to play loops, they don't know how to do things properly, they don't know how to unhook properly. Surprise! Now I gotta wait for your DS. Surprise, guys, 4% deliverance. No deliverance, though, just 4%. On the sus player, we are not picking you up. We're waiting for DS now. Yeah. This is definitely a cheat lobby. Pretty sure everyone was cheating in here. Based on what we're looking at there. The fucking Kate for sure is cheating. She spins like twice as fast as normal. It's bad plays. Oh, I guess I'll pick her up right now. Nope, you're not. And it's incredibly difficult to suss out people that are subtle speed hacking. People assume that when people are cheating, they're going to fly around and spam hell states. Rage cheating is incredibly uncommon because people don't want to be jokes. They know that they're a joke when they fly around and spam hell states, and you go, haha, look, this guy's cheating, haha. But they know at the end of the day, they're just a joke to people. And they don't want to be a joke. They have ego and hubris. They want to be that guy that dicks on the killer and can sit there and bukkake you in the end gates, right? They want to be the person that gets the ego stroke at the end of the game. So... yeah, no, like I'd say like 99.5% of people that cheat in this game are not fucking rage cheaters. They aren't people that fly around. They aren't people that spam health state changes. Rarely will you encounter someone that just kind of negates gameplay mechanics. 60 seconds on DS. Got a hook here saved. Did we grab her? I don't remember. Well, we're about to find out. We did not. Okay. You basically need a stopwatch in this game or a clock. I keep track based on bleed bars because I've been doing that for a while. But your better bet is to get a digital clock and keep track of perks that way. This is definitely a 4-man too. This wasn't randoms. Despite not everyone being in the lobby, if they get beat hard enough, they just leave. Good stuff. What kind of chat do you think we're going to get at the end of the game, guys? Let's find out. They completely misplayed the shit out of everything in this game. Yep. She is. Thanks. Oh, that's mean. Never expected sus players to be mean like that. You realize you just got 4K'd, right? By the way, it's always So this is the crass name person with the kind of like shitty name that I was talking about at the beginning of the game. It's always fucking crass players. In terms of people that cheat at games, it goes crass players, followed by memers, followed by weebs. And it's straight up. I got ran for 3 gens. When did that happen? What? Oh, what the fuck is that shit? What? Yeah, is that the Kate? Let's find out. Yes, it is. I told you before. It's people with, like, crass... Like, look at this guy's Steam profile. It's people with, like, crass and kind of, like, hate names. Or, like, I don't know what to call them. Aggressively mean names. Get baked, welfare Wi-Fi. You got Moried. Clicky clicky, get wrecked kid. You know, the usual shit, right? The shitbag stuff. Shitlord stuff. Yeah. Crass name guys, shitlords. I said crass names, but I consider, like, shitlords on the same page. So people with names like this. Surprise. And that was the Kate, who was definitely cheating for sure. Yeah. It's particularly, like, when you kill cheaters, they get really fucking angry, because they know they got bested while cheating at a game, which makes them even angrier. Like, it just, like, sets them off, because it reaffirms the fact that they just suck at the game to begin with. And those guys, by the way, were not good. Like, luckily, they weren't good, but this was a straight-up cheater lobby, so... Luckily, they were not good, but it would have been different, because we do go against cheater lobbies, and that was when we started having to VPN around, do some shenanigans in the background, name change, stuff like that. Then the Zarina was also cheating, but not nearly as fast, and just bad. Oh, did I report the wrong guy? Oh my god, I did. Get Big Kid was the one I was looking for. No. Me. Kid, I'd say, is running like a 106, not good at the game at all. And the other 2 guys we basically had no chases with. The Hattie, we had a little bit of chase with, also cheating. I don't know what to call them structures properly. So in terms of people like that are more likely to cheat, you have the shitlorders / crass namers like the fucking Prolapse 5000. I turned your mom inside out. You know, I fucked dead people. Whatever. Like really crass shit at the bottom, bukkake or all over your face. Right at the bottom of the list of people that are most likely to cheat is like people that just like have no moral integrity. And I'm not talking about like sex or something like that, sexually moral or whatever. But rather, they just are, like, morally bankrupt internally. Also the kind of people that shitlord and shitpost like that. Exactly like the guy that names himself. Like internally, you can tell, like, they have something going on there. Yeah, they have something going on here where you name yourself stuff like this online. Like, there's something kind of wrong going on there, right? Then you have memers, which, you know, it's in terms of D&D. You have, like, you have chaotic evil, and then you have, like, lawful evil, I think it is. Lawful evil is like your memers, and then you have weebs that are like neutral evil, like weebs. And weebs are the only reason that they cheat is because they believe that they are the Hokage, they're Naruto, they're the next pirate king, and they deserve to win no matter what. So it just aligns with their ego. But generally speaking, it's always the crass names and like the haterade names at the bottom, or shitlord names at the bottom of the list in terms of people that are most likely to cheat. Next game. We've talked about that a couple different times. Good stuff. Yeah, those guys were definitely cheating. I'm pretty sure that was a 4-man cheat lobby. Which also means if we're getting into 4-man cheat lobbies, that probably means we're also going to run into more of them, so we might have to do some finagling here in the background. We'll see. Luckily, those guys just sucked on top of it, so. Not always the case, and end up the entire match in a chase with someone that we can't catch. Good, good, good. The only premonition, or what would be a good way? The only thing we could have used to suss it out to deduce beforehand is the kind of crass name. It's just a shitlord name, though. It wasn't crass in particular. Other than that, like, they looked relatively normal. Okay. TTV. Let's check. They do not stream regularly, so it does not matter. Normally we dodge TTVs. Okay. Got a memer. Okay. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Happy Satsun chat. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, chat. Good evening, chat. Do 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 Leary's. Do 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 do. Might be one in corner. Need to give him time to get on a gen. Blind. Fuck just happened? Hey, buddy. Burst, maybe? God pallets? Yeah. Drop? She should have dropped just now. Yep, got that down right. Probably over there. Yep. Pretty sure they're working the gen right there. We aren't gonna go for that. The fuck? Oh my god. Holy fuck, that was close. Wasn't a door right there, guys. We're gonna tap him back. Then went unhook behind me with Patty. Patty, she didn't go for it. Hey, buddy. Beautiful whip drag. Yeah, there's the other one. Would you like to unhook, Dwight? No? Okay. Nice talking to you. That's still locked. I keep thinking there's a door right here. We're gonna wait for phase 2. Hey, buddy. There we go. Beautiful. Hook now? No. So tap and double back. Okay. There we go. You. He's up. Good. Yes now. Alright. Nope. Nope, she's dead. Oh, fuck me. Lucky. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you got me good. Pallet back there? Yes, there is. Push him long. He's gonna drop. You should have dropped just now, dead hard. Yep. Yeah. What are you doing? Okay. I should have waited. Oh, whip drag, beautiful. Yep. Got me good though. You got me good. You show me who's boss. Whoop. Done that. Window maybe? And there's our other guy. It's old intel though. Find someone, zombie? No. Fucking being worthless again. Double back for pickup. Old intel like that you can't depend on. And if people are cheating, they can actually misdirect your zombies, which is a huge pain in the ass. Reset. Might have gotten a locker too. He was very passive earlier, so she might be sitting in a locker right now. Are there any lockers in here? But that room usually has lockers. And RNG for Hatch now. DC exploit for Hatch, RNG for Hatch, check. Think Dwight's still over here? He is. Hey, buddy. Hey, you gonna make me look foolish by bolting? Nope. Like when zombies lose aggro like that, either means like they hid really well, or they're just got in the locker, or they're cheating. That's great. That's a fantastic match, if I do say so myself. And they potentially could have actually won if the David didn't DC. Potentially. But they just threw it. Game's not over when you lose a survivor. You lose a lot of your power curve, but it's not over. We have DS, DH, DH, secondary meta, prove thyself, irons, and that's it. Bows. That's it, guys. Still here. I might be typing. Agree. There were no heals in the match. Perhaps you should play killer instead. I do like recruiting, like, survivors that complain about their teammates. I like trying to recruit them to killer, which they never play for some reason, but will continue to bitch about their teammates. Which is why we have a problem with wait times for survivors and not for killer for some reason. Not the 4 out of the, or not the 1 out of the 4-to-1 ratio. It is 4 players that have the longest queue times. Kind of weird. Okay. Next game. Let's put on our aggro. Still experimenting with aggro, guys. Takes a, because of the way zombies work, it takes a lot of data points in order to figure out whether or not they're doing what they should be doing. Fortunately. We had games yesterday with aggro bracelets where the zombies were getting broken in, although they're kind of sus to begin with, but yeah. That game, I don't think any one of the zombies got stuck. But they weren't speed zombies either. Hey, Whack, how's your evening going? No, and it fucked up. Next game. Uh-huh, yeah, spin. More spins, please. Same lobby. Going pretty good. Very minimal cheating so far. That's always a good sign. Until we queue into cheat lobbies over and over and over again. Pretty terrible, but tonight's game's pretty good. We even played Penis Guy yesterday, so that's always a fun thing. Penis face. Okay. Pretty sure this is a 4-man. On account. Gamer. Okay, we'll go with this. There's multiple things. You can't really tell. It's just basically a bunch of deductions. We talked before about generally running into cheaters are usually people that are either shitlord names or crass names. It's like Bukaki Mill 5000 or something like that, or Prolapse your mom, shit like that. People with the really kind of degenerate names are usually the people that are more likely to cheat. Look at their past name history. You see if they're a meme or two. You see what kind of names that they've been using in the past. Look for VAC bans. Level 1 accounts, or lots of private profiles. Level 1 accounts will also do it. I really wish you could see the level even if their account's private. You can't. You can't figure it out completely, but I basically have my choice of games and there's almost no queue time, so there's no point in, if I think something's wrong, I'll just dodge it. People that look like they have disposable names is another one, although that's pretty rare, considering you can have a lot of different names. Oh my god! 100 bits! Thank you very much! Ah! I appreciate it. But yeah, there's basically 0 queue time as killer, so there's, if I feel something's wrong, I'll just dodge it. Azerovs. Sometimes I'll dodge it if I feel the lobby's sus. It's like adding up a bunch of shit. If I feel the lobby's sus, I'll even dodge in the offerings. If I see something like Ormond or Haddonfield in the offerings on top of it being sus lobby to begin with. Breaker Cuck door. Progress. Okay. Can't tell if this guy's running from me or he's trying to bait a chase. No whip drag. Kinda fast. Huh. That's kinda weird. There you go. Need some Meg now. Hey buddy. Thank you for waiting. Stuck. Phase 2. Where are you going? No. Doing got stuck again. Ooh. Eh? Huh. Let me punch. She fucked that up. He seemed to know that my whip was out. Possible auto dead hard. Okay. Nope. Do we have a hook in front? We do. We aren't gonna go over there. Let's get this back hook. Okay. Meg scare you? I don't know. Like, I don't stick to the general stereotypes people hold characters to. Sometimes they're true, but usually it's just random shit. Nothing. Mark the gen. It's fun. People use them all the time, but... Might still be a guy in back here. Don't know. Both over here. This is a long kite, by the way. We're gonna double back now. There's probably someone going for rescue. Like they're letting them hang, so they might know who I am, and this might be stream sniped. That was a lot of leeway for someone not to come for rescue. And wait for phase 2. Lot of leeway. Okay. Yep, nope. 5. Nope. We're gonna chase. Okay. There's a guy behind me. You shouldn't be able to block in time. Nope, they fucked up. Okay. That was a pull. Fuck that. Okay. Huh. Why don't you go for a rescue? She wants a hug for some reason, guys. Can you figure it out? Can you figure out why she wanted a hug? Because I can. Did I just hear someone? No. DS now. Usually where people toggle when they're about to die, so keep that in mind. W key. No, she fucked that up. We had a very inexperienced group earlier with people that were clearly cheating, but they had no fucking idea how to play the game. These guys generally seem to know what they're doing. This looks like a Just Do Gen lobby. Second most done gen is over there. They broke one of my zombies. Okay. We want to go reset that. No time. GG's up. Okay. Yeah. Why use your DS perk when you have the DC perk? Good question. Let's go check the gen. There's a guy back there too. Actually, that was Deliverance, wasn't it? I thought he used it for the people after 4%ing. Or after getting rescued. If we make this, it was locked. It's gonna be close. Nope. We just overcharged it too. I was hoping they'd tap it immediately. They didn't. I figured that one out where they do the fucking play and they expect you to go back and tap it immediately. Yeah. I don't know why she didn't go for pallet just now. That gen had no progress earlier, by the way. Okay. I didn't know grenades come up that fast, guys. It's kind of weird. She seems fast. Oh. Oh, that's the BHVR bug, by the way. That was not intentional. You should have dropped us now. Okay. Push her outside. Yep, she just left. Not remotely intentional with the dip. That was the, by the way, that was the whip bug, where you go to whip and it turbos you forward. Like you're whipping, but it's actually just a punch. And the weird thing about that is you can actually turn while you're doing it. Unlike a normal punch where you just go in a straight line, you can strafe while it's happening, which is only possible with the whip. The whip bug has been in the game for probably 5 months at this point, 6 months. 4% deliverance. And still there, and it seems to have gotten worse. Seems to have gotten worse. In the corner. I don't know if this gen has any progress, by the way. And we have a hook over here. She probably thinks this is a dead corner. It's not, by the way. When you have one person, you have to go for a far hook if you plan on hooking someone close. Otherwise, you potentially drop them. Yep. Good stuff. In case they have something like flip-flop or they go to a comp corner. We got ourselves a hatch, too. That's what someone said, you have skill check until getting out. Isn't it just basically the level 3 doctor? I don't think you can do really anything while you're at level 3 with Madness. By the way, I've talked about this before with no. I think you can store progress on the perk and have one in your hand. I haven't ever used Flashbang. You can have a Flashbang in your hand, and then you can also go for a refill right after you use the Flashbang. There's your Deliverance. We have DSDH. DSDH. Secondary meta, guys. We have Irons. Adrenalines. Deliverance, which can be very clutch if played properly. And that's it. That was the guy with the flashbangs. Bang was sus. But we weren't in chase with her that much. He seemed fast for sure. Especially when she was in Kill Shack, but didn't seem to exactly know what she was doing. Yeah. Next game. But yeah, rank 3 Doctor, or Madness level 3 on Doctor generally does that. You have to keep doing skill checks till you get out. On Madness yourself, I don't think you can even do anything. Because it always interrupts you. Good. One account. ATV. Not stream regularly though. Yeah. Oh, we've talked about this before. Like, when you're, like, let's say League of Legends has, like, 150 heroes in the game. Like, there's a shitload. Eventually, you run into a point where heroes or characters are going to have overlap between each other. Between abilities and what they do is just going to be part of the, like, the game. It's just going to happen eventually. Because you run out of mechanics to give them, or unique, purely unique things that you can. Although there's still lots of really cool ideas that are on the table for different killers. So, just because one character has infinite skill check that you have to get around. And they're going to the same map that we just played. We're going to... Oh my god, Mom turned on the microwave, guys! Oh, Jesus, God, my Wi-Fi got interrupted, shit! So whenever I get sent to the same map as I've just played, and especially if we show up a team, it's usually because we're playing against people that are trying to get in my game. This is a correlation at this point, by the way. It's a trend. So I generally dodge the map if I just played it, which is what just happened. I believe there's Azeroth's. It could have also been the one with the one building in the center of the map. The kill shack in the center of the map and surrounded. Still don't even know the names of all the maps. So they have like 3 different names for the maps. They have like the area, they have the name of the map, and then they have an offering, which is like slightly different than the name of the map for whatever reason. Hate when Mom turns on the microwave, guys. It just kind of happens out of nowhere, you know? It's just shit. Fucking shit. What's your best map? I don't have one. I'm not generally predispositioned to maps. I have maps that I dislike. Haddonfield, and mainly because of cheaters. Haddonfield with people that have a speed hack and they just run long windows is obnoxious to deal with. Other than that, maybe RPD. RPD is just a pain in the ass to deal with. And we have a crass name. Yeah. Like I said, there's just some people that are just like complete degenerates. Like they don't give two shits about the way people see them or about their life. Maybe they're just on Xanax or something. Erie? Erie's a little bit open. I don't really mind. There's maps that I don't mind playing. Like I'm just kind of indifferent to playing them. I don't mind playing Erie. Some people dislike Erie. It's very open. I mean, there's atmospheric, pretty cool maps, but they aren't fun to play on. Got another crass name. And a memer. Three-made or four-man. Three-man or four-man. And a weeb. Add Thundercock, huh? Next game. Oh my god! Where'd you get that emote from? It's beautiful. Looks very phallic, as the kids say. Actually, the kids don't say that. It all started, well, there's normally, so if we get into cheat lobbies or a bunch of games that become sus, there's usually a starting point of it, in which we kind of run into a lobby and where it feels like we played against cheaters, but then they get like a chip on their shoulder. And that would have been the earlier game. Was that, it wasn't Leary's. It was with those guys that completely misplayed. I think it was on Azerov's, too. That's when we hooked the Zarina on the side hook on the side of the map. Yeah, that's usually, you get like marked something. They find like your ID or your username ID, and then people start queuing into you. If clan tags, also another thing I dodge is clan tags. I didn't notice that right away because at the end of their name. Next game. Found it in treasure chest. Congratulations, that's a rare find. Not many people on Twitch have that. Can you use, when you unlock someone's emotes in their chat, can you use them in other people's chats, or is it just in their chat? I don't know. Beamer. Just here. I wish you could use them in other people's chats. That'd be kind of nice. It would encourage you to farm points in other people's chats to get emotes used in someone else's chat. I wouldn't mind that at all. Pretty sure we got a sus lobby here, guys. It feels an awful lot like these guys are changing their loadouts to deal with me right now. You guys can't hear the whooshing in the background right now? Yeah. Okay. How the fuck do people have cakes and party streamers, but no one has flans anymore? How the fuck is this a thing, guys? Like, how many people played during the two weeks of flans, right? Like, their flans rained from the blood web, and like, there's almost no one that runs flans anymore. Like, people shouldn't have party streamers or cakes. They should have boatloads of flans. Boatloads of flans. You can? Okay, good to know. Thank you for testing that out. It's one of those weird parts of Twitch. Looking good, chat. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, chat. You're very beautiful, chat. Even before we get cheat lobbies, chat. Wretched shop. Autohaven. Huh. Okay. Let's see how this game goes. Two people here. We're gonna chase Nancy because they're trying to protect her. Oh yeah. Possibly have a carry here. They broke my zombie from the looks of it. Yeah, they're all trying to protect Nancy. Well, maybe not. She might have overcome. Thank you. No, she alive earlier. She doesn't have overcome. Hey, buddy. Whoop. There we go. Lovely. Okay. We're gonna go to the gen behind us. Oh, we aren't gonna make that. Unfortunately, this is their closest hook, guys. That's gonna finish before we get over there. Go push for it. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. What a nice guy, guys. He just left the gen for me instead of finishing it. I don't know if the zombie's broken. He is broken. We're gonna push to reset the zombie because we have to, and then double back for the Nancy. She's not hard to catch. Oh, she's in a BT. Pick her up, DS now if she has it. We have a front hook. Nope, basically our best hook is literally right here. I'm gonna push. Is David going for unhook? Yes, he is. Beautiful. Thanks, David. Farming that poor Nancy. Pop the gen again. BT's up. DS now, if she kept it, which I kind of doubt. We're gonna use up the back gen, or back hook, excuse me. Okay, first gen has been done. Hey guys. They probably chased her, by the way. Okay. Because she's already whipped. Oh my god. Should have chased the... Oh. Should chase the other guy. Got lucky on the rotation, that's unfortunate. Let's go over here. I don't think we can actually make that far hook. That would have been nice. come for unhook. Let's check this gen. I don't know if she left for unhook or what's going on here. For David. There we go. Good job. Oh my god. Fucking BHR. Please, for the love of fucking god. I went to pull my whip, you can either go slick, and then I dash forward instead. Okay. Taking a while to catch up to here, guys. Steadhard's gone. We might get palleted here. DS maybe? DS. He's just gonna wait for pallet? No. I'm pretty sure he's fast. This might be a 105. Yeah. No. There we go. Yep. Yeah, he's definitely running a speed hack. You're just gonna have to W key and seal it. He fucked up. I don't know why he did that. Oh. Okay. Gutters. This is a mistake on my part. Jesus fucking Christ. That took way too long. Pretty sure this is a 105, guys. Maybe a 106. Very fast. Oh. Unfortunately, we're committed to it. Thank you. Both of them are here. Gens are 99. Fuck off, bitch. There we go. Okay. Michaela went to finish the gen. Yep. They're both here now. Yeah. And there's Michaela. Dead hard. Yeah. Everyone else is... This David is 100% cheating, by the way. Let's get rid of her. For sure cheating. Good stuff. Oh. Nope. Just go back to the gen? No, yeah, I think she did. It's tapped. David's for sure cheating. Like, the weird thing at the front there was when he played that right there and then immediately went the exact right way. Exactly the right way to counter me. Yeah. David is definitely cheating. That was the first weird bit, and then the amount of time it took me to catch up to him and everything else. He might have even tapped it up a bit. Yeah. Wait for 4% deliverance. If you notice how little time it took me to catch all these other guys. Oh my god. Now I gotta wait for DS. You notice how much time it took me to catch up to David, and we couldn't also play the kill shack. Normally you can catch up to someone for whip. Instead, we ran for the window to close. I think that was like 106, maybe 107. It was very fast, and earlier on, it wasn't as fast. Good stuff. Go spam some ponies. Yeah, go out into the world and spam the ponies. Mm-hmm. Yep. Unbreakable, I mean, obviously picked, but a 4%. These other two guys weren't that difficult to catch, comparatively. Hip whips weren't working on David either. Okay. If I wanted to be really sweaty, I would have bled out the Michaela before hooking her. But now for RNG for Hatch. Even if we find Michaela, we have to bleed her out because she doesn't have wiggle time, or we have to find Hatch after she goes down. Ah, yeah. Sure. No offering. RNG for Hatch. And there it is. And there's Michaela. So we're gonna close. If normally if I don't see the survivor, I won't close Hatch. Yep. The key, didn't she? That's not a key. Yeah. That's not the way that works. She's just trying to use a vaccine in front of me. Want to be really BM-y, like we could have let her off my shoulder right in front of the zombies and shit like that. Yeah. Give her a couple licks too. Oh yeah. Michaela's love the licks. Lovely. Not as much as Feng's though. Good stuff. Excuse me. Good, good, good. They're all globes, though. Who is our David? And this guy... right here. Globes just means they're not on your platform, guys. A lot of people confuse us and think they're console. All it means is they're not on Steam. This could be Windows Store, this could be Stadia, this could be Epic, and of course this could be a PlayStation or Xbox. We have DS, DH, DS, DHBT, there's the Trinity, DH, Secondary Meta, Unbreakables, We're Gonna Live Forever, multiple Wiggles, wiggle lefts. Multiple We're Gonna Live Forevers. That's it. There's a hemo as well. I don't think she ever used a hemo, did she? No. Underscores in their name. Lots of underscores now. I don't know what this is. This is becoming more common. I don't know why. Good, good, good. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss, guys. One moment. Got to void the liquids. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. Very much appreciate. Excuse me while I put some nuts in my mouth. I do love some nuts, guys. You guys know that, though. Okay, let's do another. We'll see if we get some more weird games, guys. We got a weeb. If we don't, we'll play some... Penis Face. Femur. Enjoy your evening or lurk as it always goes. Yeah. Braddy chat. Once again, cakes, but no flans. What? Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Purgation. Okay. Oh my god, there's a Gerald. I would have dodged if I saw this. How the fuck did I not see this? Actually, is a better question. Looks like your zombie's already broken. Yep. Also seems fast. No. Bad. Dead hard. Okay. Hey, buddy. Nope. Zombie's working. I don't know which gens are on. They're probably across the map based on the dead spot he's leading me to. Like that one or that one. Okay. Was that one they're also doing downstairs? Okay, there's 3 different people working 3 different gens. Hey, buddy. There's rescue. That shit. A locker? Not sure what's going on there, guys. How the fuck did she disappear in front of me? There's scratch marks away now. Very fucking weird. That's no pull. W key. HG's up. W key again. Pretty sure he's cheating. Oh. Looks like we got a cheat lobby, guys. As mentioned, there's a reason we dodge Gerald. There's all different sorts of things I dodge in the lobby. DS now. There's all different sorts of things I dodge in the lobby, and Gerald is one of them. We can't. Let's go front hook. Okay. Yep. He's up. Yeah, he's using a wall hack. This guy's for sure cheating. Just got a W key. That's all we can do here. Okay. Nope. Oh. Completely fucked up. Okay. DS now if you saved it, which you might have. No. Okay. Not just waste of time, guys. Field downstairs. Check the gens out. Okay. Progress. Progress. The Nancy from earlier, which I'm pretty sure is cheating. That was the guy inside the building. There's 3 people and no one's touching gens. They're trying to get me on that Nancy. Try the Nancy again. Yes, it is. Surprise, guys, isn't it? Actually, the Nancy was with a white shirt, wasn't it? Erratic scratch marks. Yeah, they got me onto the fucking Nancy with the white shirt. Yeah, this guy's cheating. We're gonna leave. Intentional. No. We want to see. This is one of their carries hiding in the back. Okay. No. Yep. That's perfect. Let's see if we can get in between the gens. It's gonna be close. This is a really far hook, guys. Yep. Got it. Good. Like I said, the white shirt Nancy is definitely cheating, so. Progress, double back. I don't think the orange shirt Nancy is cheating. The white shirt we gotta watch out for. Play his game. Up. Need his DS now. Ah, that's fucking stupid, Steven. Let's go Tapper Gen. That guy's 100% cheating in front of us. Let's get rid of whatever this is, because we can. White shirt Nancy is 100% cheating. Wasn't for you. Bye. Even better position, because this is the hook we wanted to go for. Nope. Oh my god. That sucks. Well, let's go back to this one. You might get off my shoulder here. Nope, didn't get off my shoulder. That was right at the tippity tip, guys. Missed that one. Tap him back. Parking. Know where one of them is. I don't know where, pink shirt is. Oh my fucking god. Once again, white guy just literally goes right in front of me. my god, BHVR. Your turn. Other Nancy might have an unbreakable. We'll risk it. Up outside. We're probably gonna see an unbreakable here shortly if she has it. I know the whip thing's a bug if you're talking about that. That's what you're mentioning. Once again, we didn't even chase her. I just waited for her to fuck up in an escort, which is what she did. And down her, she probably even has DH. So you go on the other side here. Fancy is this, by the way? Karen. Okay. In comp corner. Yes, he is. Nope. That's in the next patch whenever that happens. And we can definitely get to Hook here. He has flip-flop for whatever reason. And dead. Good, guys. Who is the Gerald? How do you even... James. Good stuff. Played that properly, guys. Got a little sweaty there at the end. Good. Also sussy. We have DHDSBT. DHBT, that was the Lori, or the Nancy, that we hit there in the white shirt. Was this guy right here, 100% at DH, he was 100% charged, did not expect me to swing at him, and he went down. BT. Secondary meta. We had Boons. That's it. Alrighty, and now the reports. We have James. Even faster than that, like 107. The Lori is faster than him, or the Nancy was faster than him. There's this guy. Oh yeah, the fucking... cat. Stuff. I agree, Agent. It took me forever to get the naming down. I 100% agree, because you flop the pallet, right? That's not the way that they're, that's not the way that they go. In Power Struggle, it'd be like a tug-of-war back and forth, right? I wonder if they do that to troll you. Yeah, exactly. Like, you flop the pallet, right? But flip-flop is flopping the bar. You flip-flop the bar. Power Struggle doesn't even make sense. It's like they fucked up the name and they just left it or something. I 100% agree. It took me forever to get them down right, and still sometimes I get fucked up on them, because intuitively they sound like they're the opposite of what they actually are. And Power Struggle sounds like you're playing tug-of-war with someone, right? Which would be what a wiggle bar is. No, it's the opposite. Yeah. Well, We're getting some sus games here, guys. We may not be playing Penis Face. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, I didn't notice the Gerald. I wouldn't have queued that. I 100% agree. And TTV, next game. I can't be the... Yeah, I thought, you know, I can't be the only one that thought that, and it's definitely true. There has to be a ton of people that think the same thing. Flip-flop is changing the bar, and God, I had to correct myself, and Power Struggle is dropping the pallet. Oh. Somehow, guys, we managed to get in the lobby with our same guy from earlier. Next game. Okay. Bro, that happened, but okay. Maybe, but why not dodge? That's what it comes down to. Possibly, but I can just dodge, so it doesn't really matter. Like I said, we had a really weird game earlier where we definitely got a four-man cheat lobby, and they were absolutely horrid at the game, and you could tell it just hurt their ego. The guy was like complaining at the end of the game, or just being a toxic survivor at the end of the game too. We got private profiles, and that's when we start getting weird games again. So, I don't know. My current username lasted me like 3 days, so it's about on par. Well, because of the killer queue times, it's next to impossible to get to the same survivors. Even if the queue at exactly the same moment as you, killers and survivors have different queue times. Even if you're at the same MMR, it doesn't matter. So you'll almost always get different survivors. Also, I don't play against the same survivors just simply because I'm being nice, too. Hook spread? How does no one have flans? What is this shit? I still have like 500 flans, 400 flans left, excuse me. Good. And during the New Year's event, or not New Year's, the anniversary event, I didn't even stream all the, like I missed like 3 days of that due to various things going on. And then like 180 flans are stuck on Penis Face because I decided to level him during the event, which was a bad idea. Because now my flans are stuck forever. Unless I play a lot of Penis Face. Pale Rose. Plan tonight, but here we are. I like doing shipper platform first. relatively normal. Okay. And corrected. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. We seemingly catch up to her a lot faster than we were catching up to Ash for some reason, even though running in a straight line. Good stuff. Yeah, a little bit of a difference there, isn't there? Cool. Ash, am I right? No way, my dude. Doesn't look like there's better hooks here. Pretty sure that guy's cheating. I thought he looked normal, and no. I don't think so. Maybe. Know where all three of them are. Uh-huh. You'd like to explain to me why you're just standing there. Flashlight, DS. Buddy. Phase 2? Okay. Let's see. Go over here. She's not Death Hook. Uh-huh. Want to unhook her? Go for it, dude. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. That is lovely. Uh-huh. Okay. Good stuff. She's dead. That was not the answer. Standing in front of me and BMing me was not the answer. Let's go over towards here. No, the hook's over here, my dude. Should make it. Hi. You might unhook behind me, that's fine. Oh my god, BHVR. That's fucking obnoxious. I fucking hate that bug. I swear to god it's gotten worse. She might have. Let's actually wait. Just in case this is an unbreakable. Oh, there we go. Yep. He's actually upstairs, or did he break the zombie on me? Reset him. You might have corner boost. Just thinking about shit that's fucking weird. You just double back. You can double back. Wow. Playing pallets hard. That. Yeah. Looks like he's fast. Got a W key. Yep. Well. Try to double back, he'll immediately cut you off. Back to the same pallet from earlier. Oh, he reset it. Good for him. Yeah. Oh. He's got a W key, guys. No other way around this. He's going for vault now. Pretty sure he can't make that. Nope. W key. Going window vault. He's definitely running a speed hack. This is like 106, 107, I'd say, and maybe a corner boost. I fucked up the earlier pallet. That's why it seems so fucking weird. Good stuff. I tried to hit him with the tip up top at the pallet there. Yeah. You try to go and cut them off, even though it's like a good idea to do, and they'll just immediately go a different direction than where you need to go. Wait for 4% in deliverance now. Now RNG for hatch, guys. Unfortunately on this map, the hatch can spawn on the edges of the map, making it very, very difficult to find. Literally on the edges next to the wall. We found ourselves a survivor before we found hatch. Aww. Who was our Ash? Let's find out. There he is. Good for him. Okay. There is. Good for them. BTDS. BTDSDH. There's the Trinity DSBT. Secondary meta. Boons? Adrenalines. Irons. And that's it. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. What? Next game. So we're getting like what, one cheater per match every other match? Mm-hmm. Which is an uptick compared to normal. We had some broken zombies that match. Grass names. Gamer / crass names. Next lobby. Yeah. Poor man. Gamer / God. Much shit to go through, and one of them has a profile that slows down your computer. Next game. Memer. Level 1 account. Also a memer. TTV. Jesus Christ, what the fuck's going on here? Looking for those normies, guys. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Alrighty. Let's see how our games go, guys. Kinda having little weird games. I feel like we're dodging the bullet constantly. Even though we haven't really run into a cheat lobby. Well, no, we did run into a cheat lobby. That was earlier tonight. We haven't really run into a cheat lobby since, but it feels like constantly dodging bullets. Hmm. Do 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 do. Green map. Okay. Okay. What happened though? Scratch marks. Buddy. Fuck the guy go? My zombie Dwight. Face you. Good. Oh, saw that too late. You did not double back. You should have. Sleep down below. Okay. Ourselves a good spot. Zombie's broken. Good. Guy in back there. Tap. Might come for rescue right now. Nope, they missed it. Okay. Lovely ping pong going on here. Good. And they're gonna hook block. Yep. Coming for you, don't worry. He's up. Don't worry, I had that under control. DS now. I'm getting flashlighted with at a 90-degree angle. Okay. There are no scratch marks, guys. What the fuck is this shit? Okay. Imagine doing all that, guys. Imagine doing that and fucking up so bad. He's gonna dead hard. And then Steven's still over here. There he is. Get rid of Dwight. What the fuck, game? Oh my fucking god. Do we have basement hooks here? We do have basement hooks here. It's too late now. We gotta go for it. No other way. If we went basement, guys, and he actually got the down right there. Hey, buddy. Other guy's going for rescue right now. We're gonna push. There we go. Now we're gonna go for Dwight. Bye. Pick it up. Beat these up. Nope. Deadard? Shouldn't be able to grab that. Okay. We're going over there. We're going to go to our alternate hook here. Okay. Jesus Christ, guys. Tap. W key. Okay. The Yui was hurt, but I don't know where she went, so... This wasted a fuckload of time. Unfortunately, because of the Ash last match. That was a dead end. Okay. Huh. And... zombie. God. Doesn't matter to me, Yui. Nope. Good job, Steven. Pretty sure he's on front. You can't hit that. Yeah. Nope. Good job, Steven. Captain. Other guys over there. Oh, Steven did not leave his safe home yet. Fact. Didn't. I don't know what the zombies are attracted to right now. It's really weird. There's Steven. No. Good job. Yep, got that. Go for it. Oh, yeah. You're doing great, Steven. Keep going. I'll push her into Zombie Chan. Nope. Steven, I think, is unbreakable. Yeah. They're trying to hide him right now. We're gonna wait for the other guy to die before we do anything. Pretty sure Steven is the one with Unbreakable. Good. There we go. Steven had wiggle time? No, the wiggle time guy went on the hook. Wait for 4% deliverance. If they're trying to hide them, guys, there's usually a good chance that they have some sort of second chance perk to save them. So the Yui immediately tried to crawl over the top of the Steven, which means she actually had something going on there, or he actually had something going on there. Top corner. Now we gotta wait for a DS here. Very sweaty match, by the way. You guys weren't getting that. Tap it back, he did. Pretty sure we have a hook over here. Yes, we do. Okay. And that's the end of that. Oh, yeah. Give her some licks. Get to the center of the Tootsie Pop. Good, good, good. Nice. I thought it was weird we couldn't hear the Dwight running away. 18,000 points. Who is that? Steve. So you might think you get a lot of points for saves. You don't. It's like 300 points for a flashlight save. Action hits. That still doesn't make sense. Everyone else on the team had very low point totals. DSDHBT, there's the Trinity. DSDH, DSDHBT, there's a Trinity, DS. Secondary metas, we have Irons. Prove Thyself. And there's the guy running Bow. Bow's not meta, by the way. It used to be. It's not good enough to be meta anymore. That was not the Steve with Residual Manifest. Not sure where all Steven's points came from. Let's take a look at, I'm pretty sure they aren't worth that much. Scoring events. Flashlight. You have 400 points for a flashlight blind. There's one for getting a survivor off the killer's shoulder. Killer Grasp Rescue, I think that applies to the person that's being saved, though. I think it is Killer Grass Rescue. That's worth 1250, but it only happened once. Protection hits are worth 200 points apiece. That's it. Yeah, curious. So there was one rescue from flashlights there, which was at the kill shack. I guess would be 1,600 points. And that's it. Okay. Next game. Oh. I swear I got this guy in my queue earlier. Good. We had some zombies get stuck in that match too. Swamp is especially bad for zombies, as well as forest maps. TTV. Ugh. Chris, what are all these acronyms after their name? TVs. Yep. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Fuck. Memer. Generate names and Memer. I'll go with this. Dooba dooba doo 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 dooba doo 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 doo. It's Saturday, guys. Like, we should have a better assortment of survivors than normal because it's the weekend. The casuals come out on the weekend, but apparently not. Hatch Kill Shack, Hatch Kill Shack, Hatch Kill Shack, guys. I'm probably going to forget, but the hatch is at Kill Shack. BTW. Mm-hmm. Hatch is at Kill Shack, guys. And the same map for the third time in a row. Okay. Saw a survivor over there, but I can't tell. Intentional, pretty sure. Touching gens except for the guy up top. Okay. Fucking hate that BHVR. Fast. Nope. Oh. Yeah. allow you to do that. So there has to be 3 people up top. Alright. Let's go over here. AFK in the corner? I'd actually like to go to the back. I don't think we have enough time to do that, though. Might be intentional, though. Missed him? Fine if I do. Okay. There ain't anywhere over here. No. See if we get enough behind us. Rescue? Okay. We're using them as bait right now. Dead hard. Yeah. Well, they don't realize he's AFK, so this is just rando. Beautiful. This guy is very, very fast. You can see that from his hopscotch movement. One on hook? No? Okay, bye. There you go. That's Yui from earlier in the match. He's probably gonna go for pickup. We don't need to worry about that though. It's actually AFK. Bedard? Yeah. Beautiful. Push her outside. She is very fast. This is the chick from earlier. He's not ready to be picked up either. If he has an unbreakable, it's still fine. There you go. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. I believe it was Yui that we were in the chase with at the beginning of the match. We have 4% in Deliverance. That was a beautiful baiting on Dave, by the way. That David was for sure AFK. And probably not part of the group, but they didn't know that. So we used him as bait for the other 3 in the match, which worked out very well. I heard the other guy. By one comp corner. Oh, Hatch Kill Shack, isn't it? We don't even need to worry. I mean, we still do. Because we don't know where he is. Definitely need to pick it. David's dead, isn't he? Yeah. So we don't want to hook him and just match. Have to have enough time to actually get to kill shack and get to the hatch. Now, if we want to, we could still bleed out the other guy, because I can keep him on the shoulder as long as I want. So. He's down here in a corner. Another AFK. I don't know why people AFK in this game. Like, you don't get anything out of it. You don't get any blood points at all. You actually have to do stuff. Welcome back, Cuddly. Buddy. The fuck is this shit? What? The fuck? It sounded like the guy was literally above me. The fuck was that shit? Yeah. What? There's fresh blood there, guys, and it went nowhere. Yeah. That was fucking weird as shit. So the hatch was spawning at the kill shack. We went around the kill shack. There was no sign the guy was there. And then there was blood in front of the door. And then it sounded like the guy was above me. And then he was over on the other side, and you can see the snot trail going straight to the hatch. I'm pretty sure the guy is cheating. And he didn't want me to get hatch. We're going to take a look at the replay here real quick. He has no iron will, so we should have heard him when I did the rounds earlier. No tenacity. Person, the guy was cheating. I looked up to see if he was flying, by the way. If you guys missed what was happening at the end of the match, I was looking up in the air to see if he was flying. That hard? For you guys, definitely one. So. Now, if we wanted to, we could still bleed out the other guy, because I can keep him on the shoulder as long as. He was right over here on the right side. So. He's down here in a corner. Another AFK. I don't know why people AFK in this game. Like, you don't get anything out of it. You don't get any blood points at all. You actually have to do stuff. Welcome back, Cuddly. See this shit right here? See this? That wasn't there. You don't get anything out of it. You don't get any blood points at all. You actually have to do stuff. Welcome back, Cuddly. That's David. See this right here? Buddy. That's fresh blood. Nothing over here. The fuck is this shit? There's no way that he didn't leave a snot trail, except in front of the door. That guy's 100% cheating. There's no way he left a snot trail in front of the door there, but he didn't leave one going around the side of the hatch. Yeah. Yeah, that was fresh blood. That was very, very fresh pool of blood. There's no snot trail. When survivors are crawling around the match, they leave a boatload of blood. And that was very fresh. And we can see there's a snot trail coming up here. Right when I go around the corner. Right there. Actually, no. Right there. And all we did was hear him right before he went in the hatch. This guy's 100% cheating. Yeah. That blood pool, that fresh blood pool right in front of the door there, was a dead giveaway that something was just completely wrong. Like I said, I looked up in the air to see if he's flying. This guy's cheating. And this is the guy, I said this guy looked like he was hopping when he was by the hook. Yeah, I don't like. You need a paragraph to describe what happened there. Yeah, it looked like that guy zoomed away when I went upstairs. He zoomed away and then he zoomed back. And he has no tenacity. I mean, even if he had tenacity, we would see a blood pool. There was no indication that guy was there, and then he just zoomed in from the side. Yeah, that guy's 100% cheating. I pointed that out before, though, when he was by that hook. Oh, fuck. There was also the Yui was also cheating, too. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we're getting some weird games, and it all started earlier with that fucking really bad cheater lobby in Azarov's or whatever it was. That's where it started. Yeah, that was very fucking weird. That guy didn't have Iron Will, so it's not like he was crawling around being hush-hush. There's no blood pools, no tenacity, and he just zoomed into the side from that, into the hatch there. There's no fucking way. The only time we heard him was right before he went in the hatch. Okay. Got a queen. This might be fun. TV. Stream though. Fake TTV. The time he streamed was last year. Yeah, like I said, we get some really weird shit. And you might just think nothing of it unless you literally put into context what happened. That fresh blood pool, that was an incredibly... It looked like that guy was literally sitting at the doorway there in front of the pallet. And then when I went upstairs, he just left immediately. Like, he just zoomed off. And then he zoomed back. So, like, it looks like he just, like, went super turbo speed that direction. And then turbo speed back into the hatch from the other's direction. Like, when I went upstairs. If you can imagine kind of like a zigzag line, not even zigzag line, just like a beep, beep. Yeah, that blood pool was incredibly fresh, and it was huge, too. That was like what happens when a survivor's just sitting in one spot. No, it wasn't. Was it there? I thought it was there the entire time. After it went back downstairs, it showed up. And we didn't hear the guy either, by the way. We should have heard him downstairs. If he was in front of the doorway there, we should have heard him downstairs. Like, no Iron Will. But there's a bug. There's a bug where you can't hear down survivors, which I think, once again, is bullshit. But, yeah. Like, we had that hatch completely locked down, and once again, if we wanted to play sweatier, but I knew where the hatch was. If we wanted to play sweatier, I could have bled out the other guy by holding the David. Very weird. Like I looked up in the air. How often do you look up in the air for a survivor? I literally looked up in the air to see whether or not he was flying. But I've seen slugs move at turbo speed on the ground when people are rage cheating. But if they don't have line of sight, once again, cheating is generally about subterfuge. It's about making sure the killer or whoever your enemy team is doesn't catch you, and sometimes your own team. Suffocation pit. But if they knew that David was AFK, I didn't look to see if the Yui was there, and no one else was in the game. He can just cheat to his heart's content, and no one's gonna report him. Oh, I was supposed to report the David too, and I forgot. Whoops. Break your cuck door. Got in a chase with someone directly in front of me. Quad. Okay. She seems relatively fast. A lot of zigzags that waste movement. Yeah. I think we got ourselves another cheater. Not very good, though. We're gonna go for a cutoff. Okay. Got dead air for me? Yep. Okay. Other guy's over there. Hey, buddy, what are you doing here? Faster than normal. Bye. And there's an ash here. Line up the flashlight properly. Your dead art's not up. Thank you for moving. No angle. Okay. I think they're on this back gen. Not. What gen were they even working on? They're just sitting over here not doing anything? The fuck is this shit? What? There's two guys over here and no one's working a gen. Okay. I guess they're gonna try and make, they're gonna try and be saviors. Oh, don't worry, they're working gens across the map, though. I'm pretty sure there's a guy back here. Like, still on this side of the map. For both of them to be here for flashlight saves and just both leave. Okay. There's two. BT's up. He seems fast once again. Yeah. I think we got a speed hack. Zombie's disabled. Yeah. These guys fucking around on top of it. She can't make that. Dead hard. No. Look at the wall. Yep. Nice try, my dude. Let's go in the back here. Let's free our zombie, too. Free him from this mortal plane. Surprise! He spawned broken, guys. Isn't that fucking... Oh, my God. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, game. Alright, let's pick her up, drop her, and reset the chase. Good stuff. What the fuck is that shit? He's immortally broken. Fucking hilarious. Once again, lots of zigzags, which breaks your movement. They might be for save. Yep, surprise. We might have some teleport cheats here, guys. They definitely healed. Okay, we're gonna push for an unhook. These guys are greedy enough where they'll do that. This guy is incredibly fast, too. Look how fast he turns. And then we have a Meg we need to find, who's the guy that's just gen nannying, which is probably a guy that's legit. Yeah, fuck off, dude. Yeah. He has Zumblock? Fuck just happened? Like I said, I'm pretty sure we got some cheaters here, guys. Like, it's flashlighted here from Steve. None of these guys are good, though. So, yeah. This is another, feels like a cheat lobby, guys, on top of it. We're gonna go Meg. Yeah. I said Gen Annie. Somehow she snuck completely in there. Looking at the wall. Let's see. Let's go over here. There's no better hook. Unfortunately, she was on a good hook, but we had to negate that. I guess Steven's gonna go for an unhook here. That guy's incredibly fast. If you guys just missed the amount of distance he covered to the kill shack. Could have been dead hard, though. Come back to Jen. Yep. Can't be dead hard anymore. Is this Steven on a gen in front of us? Looks like he is. Very fast. Once again, these guys zigzag back and forth to cut speed, because they don't need to worry about it. Okay, tap, back, and rescue here. Even I think is coming over here too. We're gonna wait for phase 2. There we go. Steven, don't care. Ash has no problems with skill checks, despite not being very good. Steven? Hey, buddy. Dead hard here in a second. Yep. Here's Ash. There he goes. We're gonna wait for her to die. I'm not gonna risk an unbreakable here. Yeah, he's sitting right next to the hook. Oh. Not moving because he is unbreakable. There we go. I'll probably see unbreakable in a second here because he has to use it at this point. Got a W key. Okay. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Got a W key, no other way around it. Go. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, yeah. He waited inside. You can tell and listen to the coughing, he just waited for me to... Oh, maybe I should go pick up Steven first. Hey, look, Steven's in a dead spot now. That's kind of cool. Wait for 4% some deliverance. We're going to do no-no, which is go away from the hook right now. Probably 4% here in a second. Oh, he's being very greedy. Like, even if you don't, like, you can't 4% in demand, that's like a really good time to actually 4%. Here's Steven. Sus players, guys. Sus lobby again. Mm-hmm. Oh, look, guys. Wow, isn't that amazing? It's kind of fucking weird, isn't it? It's totally like he just did that on purpose. Wow, isn't that fucking weird, guys? Isn't that fucking weird? Isn't it fucking weird? Yeah, that's because it is. Now we wait for his DS. Y'all crawling into comp corner now? Yeah, that was pretty... Yeah, like I said, very greedy. Very, very greedy. Yeah, sus survivors get 4%? Yeah, yeah they do, don't they? Yep. He doesn't have flip-flop power throttle. He might have unbreakable, though. Yeah, they don't do that. Once again, it's about pretending that you're legit. It's not about... That's not what we want. Oh my fucking god. Fuck off, Steven. Now I gotta wait for his DS and 4%. Deliverance and 4%, excuse me. It's just extended it further. All that just happened was it extended things further. Even for some reason is not using his 4%. Under 40 MS, this is Europe. I really don't care if he bleeds out, by the way, so. Surprise! Dead hard? Dead. Alright, let's pick up Ash. Hey! He might actually have flip-flop power struggle. Nope. Oh, he does. Yeah. And he's a lot faster than he was earlier. Got a W key. No other way around it. He's gonna drop. Yeah. Once again, you can change out your perks if you're cheating, so not really that big of a deal. Hatch is literally right there. Nope. I can't pick him up! The fuck is that? I couldn't pick him up! The fuck is that? I picked him up multiple. You could see me going like this and I couldn't pick him up. That's hilarious. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't a 4% Des Deliverance. Obnoxious fuck. Oh, look, there's hope too, by the way. That fucking sucks, guys. Literally just gave another cheater hatch. Oh my god. Yeah, he definitely does not have... he definitely did not have flip-flop power struggle. He would have played things differently earlier in the game. Let's see. That's fucking obnoxious. And then, by the way, here's a talking... Actually, that's not a talking, Steven. That's fucking obnoxious. Doesn't stream, by the way. That's a fake TTV. Guild tags? Did I miss guild tags? Oh, God. This is, I thought this was like an anime thing. I keep thinking guild tags are like an anime thing, although it could be one and the same. From Attack on Titan. That's fucking obnoxious. By the way, comp player running green perks. Oh, yeah? All green. Notice how they're all... It's like he fucked up which level he was going to put into his bar. How the fuck do you think he ended up with all green? The fuck is this shit? Like, this doesn't even make sense. It's not a new account either. That's not a new player. Yeah, it's like he was changing out his perks in the middle of the game and just ended up at, like, you could pick which level they are, and he just put all greens on because he fucked up. Yeah, no. And Steven, also sus as shit. And then also the Claudette was running faster than normal, but not very good. Oh my god. As we called out earlier. That's obnoxious. And if I thought he was actually going to have pallet swap or flip-flop power struggle, guys, I would have went and closed the hatch instead. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ash 4%'d, didn't he? Steven. Yeah, the real takeaway, guys. The real takeaway, guys, was when they pounded the shit out of the gens. The moment that, remember when we hooked the Claudette and there's two people on the side of the map and no one was doing gens over there? And then they're on the other side of the map and then they instantly finished, like, 2 different gens on the other side of the map after we hooked the Claudette. Yeah. And no one is, at the beginning of the match, no one is actually working close gens anymore. It might not have been the Steven, it might have all been the Ash. I should have known better. I should have fucking known better, guys, and I didn't. Because normally we play around flip-flop power struggle, but it was very obvious that he wasn't going to have flip-flop power struggle. And lo and behold, he had flip-flop power struggle. That's pretty obnoxious. And then the game just spawned hatch on top of him, which is just even worse. It just made things even worse. Very fast. And then we couldn't pick him up. You could see my hand going like this. You could hear my spacebar, and you could see my hand going like that, and we couldn't pick him up off the ground. Fuck. Fuck me, guys. Although it's still technically RNG hatch, it's preventable. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, guys. I'm pretty sure we would have saw an unbreakable there. Ridiculous. Yeah, fucking... fucking... green perks. On a comp player. Yeah. The guy that's advertising case drop websites. Okay, next game. Uh-huh. That's pretty rough. I should probably end things. I'm just gonna rage queue at this point. Yeah. I think we should just end things because I'm rage queuing at this point. Very frustrating that Ace was for sure cheating, that Ash pretty, well, definitely was cheating, but it wasn't like Ace the game before where that was pretty obvious, where he just turboed away from the fucking front of the kill shack. That's rough. By the way, you suck dick. Because you play in such a boring way. Yeah, I literally try to win. I try to counter their perks, and then you're made fun of for countering, like, playing smart. You get made fun of for playing smart. Yeah. No. Okay. we're going to end things there, guys. I'm not going to rage queue again, and we had a sus-looking lobby, so just a good place to end things for tonight, guys. That's pretty rough. So the Steven had Deliverance. The Steven had Deliverance, and the Ash had something going on there. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to play around all of it, and did a pretty good job of that. But I should have known better. It looked like he didn't have, based on his prior gameplay, it definitely didn't look like he had flip-flop power struggle. Should just left him to bleed out. Could have prevented it, guys. That's rough, though. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. We got some sus games tonight, so we might have to do some finagling tomorrow if we continue to get the same. This started with our cheat lobby earlier tonight, where we had a 4-man cheat. They were very terrible at the game, or not very terrible. They were terrible at the game, and as such got completely shut down on a hook on the side of the building. Like, they had no idea what they're fucking doing, but they all ran really fucking fast. All did gens very fast, but it didn't fucking matter because they didn't really know how to play the game. Turned into a 4-man these last 2 games, unfortunately. We had one very certain the ace in the prior match was definitely cheating. We turboed into the hatch on the ground. And then the last match, also, we had Nash's cheating. Well, we had multiple people that were cheating. That'll happen, guys. So we'll do some finagling tomorrow, but we're out here for tonight, guys. If you're new to the stream and you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the survivors pretending that they're legit, make sure the follow button in the top right-hand corner. Usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT 6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. Depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I'm out here for this evening, guys. That'll happen. Like I said before, it seems like you're fine until you get a cheater in your lobby, and then like they record your ID or something, and then it gets like out into the open. It feels like you get a bounty on you or something. Or like they have some way of coordinating. There's something weird that's going on there, and then they start cheating or queuing into your lobbies. We'll see how games go tomorrow, guys. Weekend should be actually the most casual time of the week, and that's because you have normies playing right now. They dilute the cheater pool. You just have people that just randomly play for fun on the weekends. Surprise, right? Randomly play for fun on the weekends, and as such, you shouldn't be running into cheaters on a regular basis. So when we are, that's questionable. Yeah, starts being questionable, but that's the way it goes, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the dibs. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Saturday night, Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.